Hello everyone, my name is ReclusiveZ and I am back with more Stalker 2 Heart of Chernobyl, and it is time to start the end game. Not really sure what all is involved in the end game or what choices are gonna matter or anything like that, but we are going to, well, I am going to go all the way around here, over here, and begin the assault to go into the down below. Figure might as well get it done and dusted and over with. Game's good, but as I said, it's not my game of the year, and there's definitely a lot of fixes that need to be implemented, and well, I'll have a better kind of sort of overall breakdown once I see just what the end game paths entail. But I'm pretty sure none of them are going to be quote unquote any form of good. They're just going to work, really. I've stacked up on explosives and stuff just because, well, I have no idea if this game is going to have any more boss fights like Faust, where you just hammer on basically an overly spongy boss enemy until eventually, for some odd reason, the game just decides, it's enough damage, good enough, move on. Because I went through several of my high explosive rounds taking him on just because I got tired of shooting him, so I figure I might as well prep the RPG as well, just in case I have to splash damage my way through a well, a Deus Ex Reunion style boss fight. Or there's not a whole lot of thrills, bells and whistles, or any kind of interest. It's just the hammer on a sponge until it eventually gives up. That and trying to actually make sure the quest fires off properly.
Everyone stay put.
All units prepare to engage. Enemies close.
So, oh hey. You die? Yep, he died.
Moving into position. I know you're here somewhere.
What a shame. Yeah, I don't know why I'm bothering to collect any ammo.
I need cover. Flanking the enemy. I need cover.
That sounded like a bolt weapon. I might actually have to collect ammo because I have a feeling I'm gonna burn through quite a bit on these guys. Hey. That is some form of an RPK. That'd be helpful if I could see them. How dare you?
I know you're here somewhere.
Yeah, I know you're here too. Too bad you've got the element of a pitch black environment.
Cover me. Frag out.
Ow, 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 ow. I can't see them, but they can see me. Tunnel entrance keycard. Well, I had no idea he had that. Supposed to meet a team over here, but it seems they all died. I don't know if they were supposed to die or if they were just kind of like this when I showed up. I don't really know when it comes to this game and its quest systems, or if I just happen to be getting into an area that's bugged out and the game's like, they're all dead anyways. I haven't really seen any coherency when it comes to those aspects. I'm kind of just going with the motions anymore. Still thinking my game is kind of sort of bugged out and broken from when I first started playing, and all the patches they basically ramrodded in. Then maybe a replay one day after all the DLCs have been released and there's a ton of really nice, really large mods out there to just bring the game into some kind of balance. Find the entrance to the tunnel leading below to the foundation. Okay. As I said, I can't imagine doing probably close to 400 gigs worth of updates now, seeing as how every time they push an update, the entire game basically has to reinstall itself. I can't imagine that's not messing up something somewhere, especially when it comes to saves and triggers and flags and just in general, all kinds of other things. Hard save just in case.
Give me a sit rep, Skif.
Your guys walked into an ambush, but I avenged them.
Got it. Strelok mentioned we've got an ally in the ward. He let us know that their troops are closing in on the Foundation. The clock is ticking. Let's put a stop to whatever the ward is doing down there. I've been watching over this underground facility for years for a reason. Get ready to waltz through all 9 circles of hell.
Yeah, there's a cat down here. Oh shit, that ain't the right tool.
Ain't no one here. Chill, boys.
Can I please just have my proper fucking weapon equipped? I hate that crap. That shitty ass underbarrel mount selection system.
Are you nuts?
The cat jumped right through me and right through gunfire. So do I. Where'd it go?
Something's not right.
Bye-bye. I really do like the fact that the cats are able to mimic speech. I just wish it was used better. It'd be kind of neat if they had bloodsucker-like abilities, but instead they were hiding on walls or ceilings. If they were hiding on walls or ceilings, if they made noises and the only thing you could find were their eyes, and they had knockdown potential. Oh, the ad says gets me killed. Huh. Expecting to slip off and fall to my death in a rather comedic fashion. Well, that would be me drowning down there. Nothing, huh? You know, there's light over here, which usually means this is the correct path. You know, will you little bastards run off an edge? Will you hilariously... No? Alright. And deleted. That would have been funny as hell. They just flooded right over the edge and drowned it. Why is this down here? If this is the end game, why is this down here? From what I heard, there is no new game plus. So the fact that's down here is just kind of a waste of time and a dick move. Like, hey, you found an upgrade. You'll never be able to put it to use. It's actually an oddly specific way to mess with your player base. Let's keep this armed. So that seems like the proper way, but this also seems like a proper way. It's not. If anything... Good, I didn't get stuck on a minecart. It's weird how much I truly am enjoying this game and how much its story bothers me. It's so weird to just have a goal, amassing power and doing all these things, and the story is just eh. Not for a big gun, not for a big gun, not for a big gun. Well, Skif's pistol may be the only thing I end up having to rely on at some point, because Skif's pistol will be with us no matter what. It's a god weapon. It can never be taken. I might as well make sure I got plenty of ammo for it. Yeah, kind of, sort of plenty of ammo. The hell is this? Really? A collision barrier on the door kept him alive. And there's a controller over there, being protected by a guardrail. I got your eyeball. You know what? I wonder. Just how much can a controller take? I don't even see him over there anymore. Oh, there he is. I gotta get some range. Oh, control-y dolly. I think that suppressor in my helmet would be doing something. Well, there's a thing of beauty. Oh, hey. Just because I can. Feel like there's a lot of noise headed my way. Kinda, sorta. Well, oh, that's neat. Who are you? So there's one of those psychic field things. I don't know why I'm staying up here. So those are like psychic time dilation fields. It's actually kind of neat. Ah! It's not just a standard fire anomaly. So is this where I learned that these green anomalies have some kind of use? Or are these here to just be trippy? Also a red marker out there somewhere, but huh. So what will ambush me down here? There he is. Aw, he's a conductor. All right. Probably not the best idea to just, I don't know, wander around absent-mindedly. I mean, what are the odds that there's anything, yeah, of any genuine importance down here? Even I pretty much highly doubt it. There hasn't been anything of importance in any of these zones. All straightforward. I just need to continue on with the main quest. If it wants me to look at something, it'll have me look at it. I just need to keep moving. Yeah, no, I didn't grab the ammo. Off of the body, I mean. Ah, the door's open. Got you. Uh-oh. Got a turkey cooking for Christmas. It smells really nice. Will this be instant death radiation, or will this be I'm allowed to survive radiation? Might as well take everything I get my hands on currently, just because I don't know if I'm gonna run out of ammo or not. Are there any boss fights like Faust that just eat ammo for no reason other than they can? Well, they're kind of, sort of, wow, this, I haven't seen a boss room immediate problems like this in a long time. This is kind of similar to a Doom. Well, I mean, no. Just ignore me. I'm just talking about how they usually stock the player up on everything they need before a fight. It's not a lot of stuff. Better than nothing. Am I in the red? Just a wee bit. I'm sure it won't be a problem. Slam one or two of those and I'm sure it won't be a problem. Could have ended up like that guy. Let's go for a slide, break our legs. Funny, did I go the right friggin' way? Oh, I didn't even see that this was a dead end over here with a body. Aw, they died together. Speaking of which, just checked on my hound. Him's a good boy. German Shepherd looking at me like, what do you want?
I hope you can hear me, Skif. Korshunov's already in the main hall. They're just waiting for the new control unit. I'll do what I can, but please, don't try to charge in head-on. You'll just get yourself killed. Use the video surveillance room on the second floor. I'll open it for you. I have the means to do it.
I didn't even know you're here. I don't know why you're here. What control unit? I feel like there's something plot relevant that has been completely and utterly overlooked for me. Because I still have no idea why he's had a change of heart, why he's down here, what the hell he's talking about. Yeah, I have absolutely no idea what is going on with the ward side. I feel like a huge chunk of plot has been missed. Like, I feel like the developers had an idea of how they wanted this game to be played, and it was to be the ward first, and then probably end up replaying their game and playing as probably Spark, and then probably doing stray lock stuff, and then probably doing whatever the fourth ending's potentially gonna be. Because it's just, there's too much shit missing. I don't know why the Colonel was injured, or what he was injured by, or why Dahlin has suddenly had a change of heart. I don't know why Dahlin is down here. I don't know what control unit he's talking about. I don't know what the Foundation is overly for. What? Oh, I can't aim at him. Oh, he's important. He's plot relevant. And I'm 100% safe in here, which takes away any form of tension I had just now. Skif's gonna get himself taken advantage of. Skif's gonna be like, I'm here to help. You know, as I just run around looking at everything I can, because I said there's gonna be no threat down here. The one guy who I thought would be a threat he's unaimable. Well, I should probably go back upstairs and at least kick off the cutscene with that dude and figure out what potentially is gonna go on there. Yeah, they're over there. Yeah, it looks all kinds of shit tons of entertaining. I don't know if this is a I don't know if this is a multi-point do what the hell you want moment, or I don't genuinely, honestly, no, and that is aggravating. As I am just unable to figure out what the hell the developers are thinking with a lot of this stuff. Am I supposed to go over there? They didn't attack me. But can I go this way? I'm gonna save anyways. I'm gonna go this way and see what happens and realize, no, maybe, kinda, potentially. Can I flip? No. So this is gonna be whatever's in here. So I gotta go back upstairs then. All right, do what you will. Oh, this is the current. Oh, that's right. I forgot he's down here.
You should go now, so our ally is dulling, huh? Sounds shitty, but I guess it's better than nothing.
He rescued me once. We can trust him.
I hope he doesn't chicken out. Let's roll. We're running out of time. We've got to destroy the Foundation before the Ward is done with it. Do you really think the Ward is gonna wait for us?
One time does not earn your respect. You very well could have been plotting. Whatever. I don't know what you're gonna do. I better put on my God mode pistol.
Let's go on 3. 1, 2. Don't fuck this up.
Why the hell are you stalling? You just need to disconnect one stupid device, connect another in its place.
Don't speak, Colonel. This equipment hasn't been maintained in a long time. We need to be extremely careful.
Darling, don't act up. This ragtag bunch can't get to the generators on foot. So what was the point of opening up X11? Just do this, and soon the name Dmitro will echo round the world. We need someone we can all trust to get those fucking hoops spinning. And we both know the representative isn't an option.
But my father...
Your father's dead! He's gone! I saw them boiling in those pods with my own eyes. The goddamn physiograph is just a fucking talking TV set!
There's no way to know for sure, but if there's even the slightest chance...
You're not a scientist, you're just a lousy piece of shit.
Oh yeah? Fuck you!
Yeah, woo, you tell him.
Fucking war. You take the Colonel, I'll deal with the soldiers.
Stop getting in my way!
No fucking way!
Alright, so I've got to go fight the Colonel, huh? What are the odds this is going to be a slap fight? Where is he? Oh, he's down there, is he? Well, he's got some kind of force field. Wow, the AI is smart enough to get him coming up here, is it? I'm actually rather kind of impressed by that. So, how about a railgun? Would that work? Wow, he did not like that. Oh, do I have to go down there? Oh, did they stick shitty QTE stuff in this game? They wouldn't. They couldn't. Oh. GSC, no. I think it's a good thing I brought this with me.
Pendant, Skif. Faust's pendant. The Colonel has it. It's the key to the visiograph. Bring it to me. We'll talk soon. And then, everything will fall into place. Finally.
You know, it's a good thing I brought my Gauss rifle, my railgun, my magnetic particle or projectile accelerator, but at the same time, GSC, how lame. Alan, I will shoot you. Just give me a moment. Beast, huh? Not sure what the point of this is. We can't really do anything with it. It's the end of the game. Of course, that explains why we left House Pendant behind. We left it behind and the ward got their hands on it. Oh, is this rechamber? Says it. Oh yeah, it does take 545 by 39. Oh, that's neat. It takes a different caliber. It doesn't take 762 by 39. Well, I might as well just grab all this crap up. If I'd have known the railgun was going to be such a beastly weapon, wouldn't have bothered packing the rockets. Of course, I wasn't expecting this to be a really crappy boss fight. Oh, I can't believe they did that. Camera on him, get close to him, cutscene it, stab him in the neck. He's still fine. I have no idea where the other guy went. Call it Pripyat's protagonist, whatever his name is. Yeah, it does. Wow, he's got an artifact. Got a harp. You know what? I'm just gonna take these and this just in case if I need pistol ammo, but I really have. You know what? I'm just gonna. Well, I guess that's good enough for now. So where's Dahlin? He's supposed to be up here somewhere. There he is, hiding underneath the desk. I have no idea where what's his name went. Is he part of the corpses that are out here? I know he got his ass kicked briefly by the Colonel, and well, I was getting my ass kicked briefly by the Colonel, and I don't know what to make of this thing. It looks like something we'd keep Alma in.
You got it? Here. Who are you?
We are the result of an experiment, ended creating a super consciousness called sea consciousness.
Father.
According to our calculations, Earth is surrounded by a special informational field, the so-called noosphere. It links all sentient inhabitants of the planet and stores their mental images.
What's the true scientist rule?
Our main goal was to make small adjustments to the noosphere, allowing us to remove things like anger, cruelty, greed, and other negative factors from the planet.
Dad, like you said, what's the true rule of a scientist?
Individuals are unable to affect the noosphere,
Be quiet.
but sea consciousness could.
Shut up! Shut the fuck up! It must be erased, destroyed, eradicated. I want it wiped out forever, without a trace, without pity! Skif, help me with this!
Damn. Another emission. They aren't giving us any breaks. Hope Daggy's found some shelter.
Skif's up and about, Strelok. I told you. He's got 9 lives, just like a cat.
I don't know what any of that was about. I don't know what that machine was, or... Okay, so that metal ball thing was the Stalker program, I guess. I had no idea that's what that was, but I guess that was the Stalker I don't...
What's up with Diktirov? He saved my life at the Foundation. What do you think? After he brought you here, Daggy headed back to the city to do some recon. He missed the good old Pripyat air, he said. I give him a day before he starts missing the adrenaline rush too. Monolith seems to have lost interest in Pripyat since we took down the Foundation. They're pulling out of the city. Some of them are heading to the CNPP, others to the Red Fortress.
So Monolith is just able to leave the border, huh? Get right past Diktarov and his crew and Nor, and I guess they're just leaving. So yeah, I guess that was like the Stalker program or something, or whatever that orb thing was, and a C representative showed up and started explaining shit, and then Dallin lost his mind and decided the best thing to do was to cause a cataclysmic reaction that our character wasn't smart enough to just run the hell away from. I hope Dallin is basically paced and we don't get to see him again. I'm surprised our character survived.
What's happening to the zone, Strelok? I heard you say the emissions are getting worse. I can't believe this guy. Here I am, worried sick, and he's been eavesdropping on us the whole time.
Richter. After the Stalker Program Control Center was destroyed, local emissions became more frequent. First in the Dead Valley, and then the entire zone began to shift. I guess no routes are safe anymore.
But why? Is it the sea consciousness is doing? What is causing the emissions? Because we know that the zone has to off-gas all of its excess energy occasionally, which causes an emission. The sea consciousness used to control the emissions and cause them to off-gas in smaller amounts, which would cause less detrimental emissions. But now the sea consciousness is gone, the emissions are still happening, the Stalker program is gone, the emissions are happening far more frequently because the Stalker program made agents which were supposed to protect the sea consciousness in the center of the zone, a lot like the Wish Granter. But the zone can't use the Stalker program. It's basically been silent for Lord knows how long, not making new agents. And we just kaput it. So is the C consciousness who are inside the zone, inside the noosphere, causing rampant emissions now that they know the Stalker program's gone? In order to try and protect themselves? I don't.
How did it go? Is the Stalker program finished? Have we put an end to it?
What's the rush, pal? You just came to.
Skif's right, Richter. We have no time to spare. Neither does the zone. She can't survive as long as there's someone looking to take advantage of her.
Like who?
Kaimanov.
What about him? To what end could the old guy possibly try to use the zone force, Trilog? Finding the best way to fix a blind dog's broken leg?
The good doctor whose only wish is to heal everyone is just a mask. Here, listen. He recorded this in X7 not long before connecting to the sea consciousness in the noosphere.
Barbarians who fancy themselves surgeons, connecting to the noosphere to separate good from evil with the precision of a scalpel. When did you become so adept at distinguishing between good and evil, darling? None of us possessed that skill before, and that hasn't changed now. No. Access to the noosphere belongs to all of humanity, without exception. It's a test that could either drown us in an abyss of mutual hatred, or elevate us to a new level where we can finally learn to understand and forgive each other. But it's a journey for all of us, not just 8 chosen ones.
It will drown the zone. That's for sure. Kaimanov is well aware of that. But it never stopped him.
I mean, in truth and honesty, that makes a hell of a lot of logical sense, would I? I mean, the zone is basically the collection of all human consciousness and thought, basically. I mean, supposedly it's a copy or an imprint, but, you know, I've been referencing the soul for quite some time, and it seems to be primarily inside the zone. And for a while now, the zone has been on its own trying to expand like it's a living entity. Because, I mean, it might very well kind of in its own way be a living entity. So it would make sense for it to expand and eventually reach everyone. Which would, I mean, technically force a hell of a layer of adaptation on everyone. I don't know.
And what if we try talking to him? Maybe he'll understand.
We've been there already. When he opens his mouth, you start second-guessing everything. You, not him. That's why I don't believe the doctor will change his mind. Can't teach an old dog new tricks. So might as well just put it down.
So you want me to kill Kaimanov?
I want the zone to just be the zone. Kaimanov doesn't. Getting to him now isn't easy. The zone is shaking after the Foundation was destroyed. Due to anomalous disturbances, everywhere is dangerous now. But you can do it. You have to.
But why does it have to be me? Why can't you kill him yourself?
Because no wavering, no stupid memories about an old friendship and a life I owe him. One shot, an easy death.
I'll make my decision after I talk to Kaimanov.
You won't make it to the Red Forest without me. The zone is renewing itself, just like it did after the second emission back in the fall of 2011. But you were right, Skif. You'll never get anywhere in the zone if you're afraid of your own failures. Now let's find out if I'm fit to be a true guide, or if I'm better off dead. Let's go. When else will we ever have a chance to see the zone like this?
Don't let Kaimanov get into your head. Get rid of the doctor and find me by the Red Fortress. Let's finish what we've started. From the Red Fortress, we go to the generators, through the teleport. They've had no maintenance in 10 years. So you need experimental armor from Project X. Otherwise, it'll dissolve you into molecules.
The monolith is pulling back toward the CMPP and the
Here are
Red
the
Fortress.
coordinates. You'll find it there.
By the way, Deggy left you his gun. He said if you survive, you deserve it.
So what, I'm just gonna toss my exosuit? Well, put this away because this is a shit ton of weight that I just do not need. Buy more railgun ammo if humanly possible because, well, this stuff just hits. Keep my excessive amount of ammo and hope for the best. You got any ammo for me?
No matter what, it's a good thing
You do? So can I go outside safely or will I get nuked? So am I able to go outside or nope? Alright, so unique weapon. So what can I equip to it? I've got my setup, I've got what I like. I'm just gonna leave it at that. And I need that. So I guess otherwise, I guess unlike in the other Stalker games, if I go running through teleporters, I'll basically be dissolved.
I still have some...
Go ahead.
If the zone is so dangerous, why are you protecting it?
She can't protect herself, Skif. What's dangerous are the filthy hands that created her and now think they can fiddle with her however they like. But the true zone, free from the masters, is different, incomprehensible, and she should remain that way. I once ventured to the center of the zone, avid for her mysteries. Then I tried to destroy her when my brain got scrambled and I thought she had taken my memory. But no, that wasn't her. Those were the filthy hands that treated the zone as a mere tool. Chop them off, and she'll become herself again. That's the only way.
What exactly do you know about Project X?
Initially, Project X was a network of labs to research psi energy and find a way to connect to the noosphere. Sure. Later, they created the generators as a way to control anomalous energy. At least, that's what I've found out so far. Mutants and psi technologies are just different ways to get to the hidden treasures of the noosphere. But psi consciousness went even further, having failed to eliminate all that's dark in human nature. They had to create agents and the monolith to protect their existence inside fragile green glass pods. I told you, the same shit wrapped in different seemingly righteous intentions. Their ultimate goal is control over the zone, over her overwhelming yet attractive power.
I mean, technically, you're no different trying to keep it literally locked up so that it can't do anything but exist.
So, it wasn't enough to destroy the Stalker Program Control Center? What else needs to be done?
The destruction of the control center was crucial so that no one could ever manipulate the zone again. But that's not enough. We need to get to the X7 lab. It's at the generator's central core, where psi consciousness ran the experiment that created the zone. This is where the agents and the first monolithian prototypes came from. So, the only way to free the zone is to return to the place of its origin.
I mean, the zone technically never existed until it was brought into existence by them. And you might as well just shut it down, break it down, return it to its full non-existent state.
Looks like we barely made it. What was Korshunov trying to do?
The Colonel and his beloved ward never had any real weight. Sit, heal. They do whatever Agata says. This time she needed loyal soldiers. But I saw her true colors back at Circa. Brave new world without the zone, where everyone is happy. Ring any bells? Agata and her masters once were behind Project X. But the sea consciousness scientists refused to follow their orders and came up with a plan of their own. As far as I can understand, she was going to somehow replace the representatives program and get access to the heart of the X network. This way, she would have direct control over the generators, the source of anomalous energy of the zone, to reclaim what she thought was hers from the very beginning.
Okay, so in one of my episodes I talked about the ward basically gaining access to the monolith and having monolithian soldiers and being able to create their own soldiers with 100% loyalty and stuff like that. I have a feeling now that that's the way the ward's ending was gonna go. I'm pretty sure that Skif would end up brainwashed and turned into an agent, but this time it would be for Agatha and the ward. I bet that's what the ward ending is. He gets his house, but it's an illusion.
All right, what next?
Like I said, we need to rid the zone of anyone planning to take advantage of her.
So, if that's how the ward ending happens, with Agatha in full control of the X network, the zone, the monolith program, and the Stalker program, yeah, there would be nothing to stop the ward or Agatha or any of them from quite literally just controlling the zone, all that abundant energy from the noosphere, and creating their own monolithian and Stalker program, but under the ward's direction. So that would be a shit end. And I'm pretty sure Sparks is also going to be an illusion, where somehow Scar will bring about his utopian shining zone, as it's said, but it'll basically just be a ultra-sized, basically like the Oasis, where as long as you're in it, you'll believe that everything's good, but it's really going to be a hellish reality. It'll be like, oh, what was that one game where you take joy? I bet it'd be like We Happy Few. It's like, look at the shining zone, but you know, don't get off your meds. Okay, so that'd probably be Sparks. And then Straylock here is probably what I've already been talking about, where he basically just wants to lock up and completely seal the zone away. Well, not even that. Well, maybe I think that's what he wants, is to completely lock it up and seal it up. Or at least prevent anybody from being able to get out who's already in it, and anybody from outside getting into it, which might also stop its expansion. But if the zone is some kind of a living entity in a way, basically just shackled and collared it for until he decides otherwise. And I have no idea what the fourth ending is. Maybe Kamenov's, the doctor, maybe?
You ready to go, Skif?
Yeah, let's get moving.
Good to hear.
Which would make sense that it would probably be his ending.
Well, here we are. That was quite a trip, huh? You go ahead. I'll wait here. This is between you and the doctor.
You know, I wish I could have said it was any kind of a trip, but considering we didn't get to experience it in any way, shape, or form, they were basically talking about how the emissions are running rampant and crazy, and anomalous fields and all these areas are different. You'd think that they would have at least let us play through some of that a little bit so we could see the zone going crazy. and having all those issues and not just being like, nope, zone's 100% normal. So can I just, because I mean, it looks like the anomalies are still the same. Doesn't look like they changed. Took too many rads. Okay, whatever. You win, GSC. Fine. Okay. The least they could have done is made a raging chaotic storm, something that makes me believe that. God, I really hope they improve this game and make a lot of changes.
You're back. The monolith is no more, and yet its cause lives on. The greatest temptation is trying to control something we do not fully understand. But what do we do when faced with the truly inexplicable? Some tear it up to make souvenirs. Others keep it chained up inside a perimeter cage. Perhaps all the zone really needs is our compassion. Perhaps the time has come to let her choose her own destiny.
And then, what happens?
A tragedy most horrible, or a joy most profound? No one knows what the zone truly desires.
The zone is not sentient.
And yet, has a big heart. One that craves freedom and the death of her tormentors.
That's what Stray Locke wants.
He believes that he has been reborn here, so he will protect the zone, that's for sure. But how does one know the value of freedom if one has never been free?
I mean, it is natural human instinct to fear the unknown. To fear the unknown, to try and understand, to try and destroy the unknown, to then try to also understand the unknown, but then to also try to understand it and sell the unknown. At the same time, I've been kind of talking about the zone being sentient, because as I said, it's supposedly the vast collection of all human consciousness. But I don't know if it's living consciousness or if it's dead consciousness, because so far the only thing we've really seen inside of it is the sea representatives who are dead. But they could very well be just a parasite, because supposedly based on the books and the authors of basically this, there's the biosphere and the geosphere. I believe it's called the geosphere, which is rock and inanimate objects. The biosphere, which contains all life. And then the noosphere, which supposedly, as this game says, and they believe, contains basically collective consciousness, thought, and will. So if it contains all of that, it could technically be a living, breathing, sentient energy type thing. Because, I mean, as I said, if you believe in souls, when things die, they would probably go into that sphere of reality, where they would build up and collect and potentially become a hive mind of a sort. Or it could just be another state of, as it said, the sphere. It's like the second sphere of the three. I don't know enough, and I really wish that this game was panning out in some way, shape, or form, that The conversations I've been having, the thoughts I've been having, were panning in that direction, but... Alright, so this is Kaimanov's ending then, which is gonna probably be the fourth ending, which will most likely deal with, in some way, shape, or form, potentially healing and probably expanding the zone. Because the zone has been trying to expand for a while. Every emission is an attempt at an expansion, and the other games that said after every emission, the zone would expand by 5 kilometers in all directions. You know what? I'm gonna lower the gun. Oh, I crashed. I've been sitting here rubbing my eyebrows with my eyes closed, just trying to think and puzzle this all out, open them, and I'm crashed. All right, before the game friggin' crashes out on me again, let's go with lower gun.
That means the zone will never be free?
Do what you must. Whatever will be, will be. Take the logs down to the basement, behind the screen with the fireplace.
But...
Just do what I said. Please. Get inside.
What? You know what the odds are of a human being being able to smash through a wooden floor? Like, that was odd. And also, why would he have the floor locked if he was gonna take wood inside to bring it downstairs? That was an odd sequence. Also weird, of all the thunder and lightning storms, that one just happened to take out the barrier, which I think was protecting everything. These dogs are gonna starve now. You all get to enjoy a slow, painful death of rotting away in these cells. Because I can't let you go, and because Kaimanov is dead outside. And I can't pull a weapon. Good plot line, good plot line. Dogs died. Well, let's see. There's got to be plenty around in here for me to do something with. This, yeah, I don't see a fireplace down here. Like, zoinks, it's a hidden door, Scoob! Hey, I can pull out a gun now. Doctor's Diary, 2010. An anomalous version of Sulov's electromagnetic psi amplifier. So it amplifies psychic abilities by 8 times. Well, that's a hell of a thing. So why would the zone create a psychic amplifier? Unless it's looking for somebody who is at least somewhat compatible with itself and then needs a boost. Because supposedly psychic abilities are kind of like the next stage of like human evolution as we push our brains further and further.
A cartridge. The same as Strider's.
As the labyrinth. Is yeah, our ability to push into the realm of psychic energy and stuff like that. So maybe the zone is just looking for somebody who is as closely compatible as possible, and then it'll give them an amplifier until they're ready. 2011. That's why Doc called him son. Those Fang and Ghost who brought him in because it looked like Straylock walked in on his own. And then it did say Fang and Ghost are like, leave him. So maybe they did bring him in. Monolith is normal, but the monolith only started to appear around. Well, I mean, that makes sense around 2011 and 12 because Shadow Chornobyl started around 2012, I believe. All right, well, there's that. (2009) Why go backwards? Why not have 2009 over there? Fang and Ghost. So yeah, they had the C, they became the C consciousness, and they couldn't do things physically, so they had the MDST engineers who basically built the Brain Scorcher, the Monolith, and all the other things. And then in 2011, the Monolith started popping up because that was their secondary line of defense. Project Y. YOI. Draft of speech to somebody. Documents from the secret unit. Imanov's lab. I don't know about that one. So is couriers another word for agents? Like the agents they were making the Stalker program? No, the couriers I bet were the death truck people. Those were the ones who drove the agents out into the field. So X3, as we know, was where Dark basically got destroyed. So they didn't want any evidence of how to reframe, basically how to reprogram agents, because that's how you reprogram them. Like Scar was reframed into whatever he is now, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, because in the end of Clear Sky, he would have been, because in the beginning of Clear Sky, he was found by Clear Sky. I think he was first programmed to hunt Straylock, and then afterwards I think he was reframed again, which turned him into current Scar, I believe. And the couriers I think are the death truck drivers. So they just had a number of alpha artifacts, so there's not been just one alpha artifact, there's been more, but they've been faded. We recharged one, replaced the microchips with external action modules. I don't know about that one. That sounds odd. You're more capable than you think, enough to take on hardships that will inevitably befall us in the new world. You will need something more, however, to face the unknown, much more. May the zone aid us if we find ourselves lacking courage in our future trials. You were all courageous enough to get here, every single one of you. You had the will and faith to make it through, and you are now worthy to become liberators. Now go to the mainland. Wait for the right time. Something beautiful is about to happen. That sounds Fausty. And I've been curious if Faust has been dead this entire time. And the doctor was sounding kind of odd. So is Kamenov's ending the canon one then? So the zone's going to expand. I guess I need to wait and keep thinking. Where the hell am I going? Return to Richter. I don't see anything else in here worth collecting. Use the word faith. Did Kamenov ever say anything about faith? The doctor doesn't seem like one to talk to people. He's never really interacted with anyone before, except for Straylock, Fang, Ghost, and well, the dogs, which are, as I said, gonna have a horrible starving death because...
Skif, there you are. Finally. Come here. You okay? The zone's been on a real rampage. I was worried. I came looking for you.
I'm fine.
Where's the doctor? I haven't seen him.
That's odd. He went out during the emission.
You didn't kill him? I'm glad. Perhaps the doctor was taken by the zone.
Without a trace? That's something new.
The zone is changing, Skif. I can feel it.
I need to get to Orbita. The sooner the better. Will you guide me?
All right. We can catch up on the way. Let's go.
So the doc's body is gone without a trace. The emissions have never vaporized anybody. They blow out their minds.
So you're going to repeat the experiment?
Kaimanov left me a cartridge with his Psi signature, just like the one Strider had. I think he wanted to say something very important. Something that words can't describe. The cartridge is the key to the doctor's mental images and memories. When I get to the pod, I'll find out. Make sure I'm not interrupted.
Strider didn't have a cartridge. That came from the cordon all the way the hell over here from the X3 lab. Where'd it go? Yeah, that came from the X3 lab. So was that fake then? Because why would Strider have been on that? I thought that was just being used to also tap into the noosphere and use us as a conduit. That's conflicty. Also, how the hell are we supposed to use this thing if the glass is shattered? Oh, no way to get out, huh? I mean, I could understand the doc using this one just to keep his own psi imprint and stuff like that. But Strider was never a part of this. Yeah, because we got that from X3. My brain is... I'm confused. I'm starting to get confused. Stuff's starting to get muddled in my head now. As I said, I don't know how the hell this is...
to make it. Where will you go now?
To the north.
Well, did it work? What did you find out?
It worked. Maybe too well.
There's a lot of questions to be had about all that as well, because, all right, so that was an imprint, supposedly, of the doctor's memories. That was him checking out of joining them in the pods, him collecting his gun. We heard that there was a feedback and all this other stuff because it takes, they ran the calculations that it would take 8 human minds linked together to be able to handle the noosphere, to be able to fully interact with it, and they only had 7, which was most likely causing a feedback / short circuit / other issues. And he also couldn't go through with all of it, so in the midst of the experiment, which was already going catastrophically wrong as it was, he started shooting at a highly unstable power pillar alpha artifact, which most likely is what brought about the birth of the zone. But at the same time, why was the Colonel there? If it was his memories and his imprint, why was the Colonel in that top right corner able to just waltz in? He looked truly and ungodly confused. Like, he didn't know what the hell was going on or what he was seeing. Or like I'd have to rewatch it. Maybe he had a weird recollection of understanding, because that makes me think that that cartridge wasn't just an imprint. It is like the information to tap into the noosphere, which is the memories of the doctor, but the Colonel is also up in there because he's dead now and he somehow wandered into it. But because our character is living, you know what, I'm gonna say it how odd, but yeah, I'm pretty sure. I mean, we saw both the birth of the zone and we saw Straylock, which is funny as hell because that scene is kind of sort of in its own way almost a one-to-one recreation of the one that you see in Shadow of Chernobyl during any of the time Straylock sleeps. He gets flashes like that, but also during I think it's during the first lab encounter after fighting the Firegeist, he falls unconscious and he has that dream where he pops in and he shows the doctor what he found, which is funny as hell. That is the heart of Chernobyl. I was right in my earlier videos. That rare artifact that you don't see anywhere else in the game at any given point in time, that's the heart of Chernobyl. So he found that, which is a psychic amplifier. Let's say the birth of the zone right now.
I witnessed the experiment that created the zone. Kaimanov damaged the device that Seek Consciousness used to alter the noosphere. And I saw Strelok returning from the center of the zone as some kind of glowing artifact.
It might be the heart of Chernobyl itself. Maybe Strelok still has it.
There's only one way to find out.
Or is it possible the Colonel didn't wander into that, but was actually there back when the zone was created, and he knew far more than he ever let on, and simply refused to believe anything and everything he'd seen? I just do not know. It feels too plot holy.
You think Strelok was lying?
I told you there was something not quite right about him. He claimed that he wanted to liberate the zone, but His actions suggested a different agenda.
I mean, Stockholm Syndrome and a few other things like that, when you think you're liberating, when in truth you're just controlling, it's technically the same thing in a lot of different ways. It's,
We should hit the road before Strelok gets suspicious.
Let's go. I'll take you to the Red Fortress. Strelok should be expecting us there.
The Red Fortress. What is it?
Monolith Stronghold. You could call it the heart of the monolith. If you're gonna fight your way in, and I know you are, get ready for the toughest battle of your life.
I'm ready. Let's go.
Don't fall behind. The zone ain't what it used to be. Let's do this! We're here, Skif. So, what were we talking about? Let's do this!
So we're all the way over here at the CNPP, which technically makes a lot of sense. Kind of glad I never explored this on my own at any point in time. So, good to know. Good to know we're back here. Well, not back here, but that we're over here. A bit of an Easter egg I did look up. This was actually a tank, I believe, that was used during the incident. Oh, nice throw. Right on me. Hard shot. What the hell? Those two shots just went right through his skull. They phased. I covered him in the blood of his buddy. Hey, Richter, you ran forward, and as I said, I really don't care about you. If you want to keep getting shot, that's on you. You know what? I don't know why I'm looting. These guys really don't normally carry enough equipment. It's not like I'm gonna be. Well, you know what? I'm gonna use this ammo, not just my full metals. So yeah, we're all the way over here now. Talk to Richter, get to the top of the Red Fortress. Will I be able to go into the sarcophagus, I wonder? That'd be kind of interesting. Hey, Richter, how are those bullet wounds?
They got me pretty good. If it wasn't for you...
And if it wasn't for you, I wouldn't be standing here in the first place. No one else would have taken me across the entire zone. Especially now.
Hey, I really did take you through in one piece, didn't I? Does that mean I'm a guide after all? A true one? Huh? Then... it's even more frustrating that you'll have to go solo from here on out.
You've always been a guide. Since the day we met.
But was I a true guide? Showing folks around doesn't take much. Anybody can do it. But guiding them to where they really need to be, now, that's a whole different story. I couldn't do it before. But now I have. All on my own. Just like you said.
Is your wound really that bad?
It's no big deal. a med kit, a good night's sleep, a couple glasses of medicine, and I'll be right as rain. I was really afraid I couldn't get you here, Skif. But I'd rather have it end like this than lose another person who trusted me.
Why don't you come with me?
Remember when I said that the zone turned its back on me? And that's why I lost my group? The truth is, Skif, the zone had nothing to do with it. I was just deflecting blame, like everybody else. The zone isn't a threat to humanity. It isn't a tool that can make it better. It doesn't hold grudges or seek retribution. The zone, it just is. From its very birth, it was bound by the shackles of the choices we've made. And someone needs to step up and set it free. That someone is you, Skif. Alone.
I have to talk to Strelok first.
We both know he won't listen. In his world, there's only one thing. His goal. Everything else is just an obstacle to him.
Why not you? You clearly don't wish the zone any harm.
I love it too much. Love has the power to transform more than just people. If I get in the pod, the zone will be mine and mine alone. It'll be shaped by my vision. I just become another Strelok.
Why does it have to be me?
Because everyone else has already decided what the zone is supposed to be. They've each invented their own version of the zone, and each built a cage to confine it. That pod is for someone who wants nothing from the zone. No money, no power, no happiness for everyone. Someone who's willing to set it free.
What if we leave the decision to the zone? There's no Ferris wheel here, but there are plenty of other attractions.
That's the same coin I gave you at the slag heap. You kept it.
Heads, I enter the pod. Tails, it stays empty. Maybe there's someone more worthy than me out there.
And what does that mean?
It just dawned on me. The anomaly that destroyed my home, the zone didn't mean to hurt anyone. It was a cry for help.
You heard it, and you find your own path here. You don't need a guide anymore.
Thank you, Richter. For everything.
I'm the one who should be thanking you. Without you, I'd probably still be drowning my sorrows somewhere in Yanif. Or dead. We both know I was never your guardian angel. But I hope I was a good friend.
Good friend, I hardly knew you.
So, what are you gonna do now?
Guide people around the zone. Sit by the campfire. Share stories. Crack stupid jokes. Keep on hoping you'll make the right call. And we'll survive this mess. I'll be a stalker. A guide. Maybe I'll even be happy. If I manage not to die first. And it's all thanks to you.
I really don't have anything to say on the zone calling for help stuff right now.
Then, it's settled.
Why do I get the feeling that even if it was Tails, he'd still get in the pod.
Because we have a responsibility to those who saved us.
Damn straight. Farewell, Skif. It was an honor knowing you. Good hunting, Stalker. Good hunting. Good hunting.
Because funny enough, this may actually be the closest to the actual choice I would make under normal circumstances. So yeah, as I said, I'm pretty sure that that tank over here is actually part of the original incident, but I'm not really sure. So I wonder... Yeah, you know what? Let's just get it done with. Things will probably get explored more as time goes by. So how much of this is going to be like the original? Ah, you're all up high. Got ya. You guys and your shotguns. Your laser accurate sniper shotguns. Truth and honesty, I should have been looking up the whole time. Why did he sound like a dog? Alright, so... Doesn't look like I'm gonna be able to get into... Okay, or jump up that. Pretty sure, like it said, this is gonna be a set in stone path. I might as well not try and deviate or detour. Or think I'm gonna be allowed to explore.
Something's wrong.
That's usually how that goes. Unfortunately, I never did get around to exploring this zone, but at the same time, it doesn't sound like I'm going to be missing a whole lot. I don't even know if that was the correct path.
I know you're close, and I will find you. Run! I need to reload. No one can hide from us.
Except for me. Except for me, a little mouse. Fall right off this thing and just hoping my bleeding artifact actually stops me from hey, it did.
I'm moving to cover, brothers. Keep the enemy pinned.
Bye. Colossal war just going on over here. I don't know why, let's take it all. Not really. Yeah, there you are. Somewhere. Euthanasia at this point, I'm just stocking up on meds because I have no idea if I'm actually going to need them or not. If Straylock's boss fight goes as easy as the other one, because I doubt he's going to just let me get away. You know, I've got this thing. I might as well. Uh-oh. How? Oh. That was a hell of a shot I dodged. That looked like a railgun. As I say, he's trying to come out of cover. Getting shot in the throat would still make your day pretty bad. I don't know why I keep thinking they'll be up high. There's my sniper. That is a stasis field.
Come and get me!
Let me get who? Are you gonna come out of a wall? Are the railgun shots the only ones that can pierce that?
Take this grenade and...
I got that on. Okay, that's a fun game.
I know you're here somewhere. I'm moving to cover, brother!
Think. That's kind of fun. That was delightfully enjoyable. So where's the other guy? Come on, stand up. I gotta stand up.
I know you're here somewhere.
Oh no. Okay. Let's try the railgun. I wonder if it has the ability to punch through those fields. Yeah, the railgun can punch through those fields. Where did I get shot from? Oh, there he is. That's a neat effect. I want more of those. Okay, so the railgun is officially one of my favorite things again. Pink.
I'm moving to cover, brothers. Keep the enemy pinned. Brothers, the enemy is gone.
Brother! Brother! Brother!
Take this grenade. Enemy.
Oh. You, shouldn't have... Is he dead already? I think he is.
I can sense you, enemy of the monolith.
Why is that dude dead already?
Brothers, support me with your fire. The enemy feared the power.
Oh, no! All right, this might work out better for me. Still gonna hurt, still gonna hurt, still gonna hurt. Yeah, I'll take all of that. Yeah, that's the helicopter that, well, basically accidentally flew into one of the cranes and blew its blades all to hell and then fell on top of the power plant back during the initial incident. Shown in videos. That one I have seen. It was dumping, I believe, water or something on top of the power plant, and yeah, basically it hit one of the cranes. Just tore itself to pieces. Ended up crashing down. Wow, what a hole. At least I believe that's what that helicopter is supposed to represent. I could be 100% friggin' wrong. I want to explore over here real quick first. This is a lot of dead monolith that I'm coming across. Damn it, this is not what I wanted.
Did he suffer?
No.
Good. He didn't deserve to.
He was waiting for you.
You think I didn't try to spare his life? But the zone couldn't be free unless he died. And it was worth it. Just look at it now. No, Skif. I will not let anyone have the zone. She gave me a new life. A life that I'm willing to give back if I have to. And I'll always protect her!
The zone doesn't need your protection. She can take care of herself. Just let her go.
Your lips are moving, but all I can hear is the good doctor talking. He knew what he'd done. He would have done anything to free himself from his past. I trusted him. We were this close to unveil the real secret of the zone. Turns out he was just using me to atone himself for his sins.
He saved your life, you son of a bitch. And you never even thanked him. Every time you went to the north, you were just thinking about yourself.
Oh shit, where am I? Didn't it say I'd be ripped apart? Alright, so alright, so this is anything like the Colonel's. I'm gonna want to be able to shoot his ass with this. The real question is, where the hell is he? I think I'm hearing gunfire. Where the hell is he? Oh, there he is. He teleports. Straight lock. I think you bugged out a little. Oh shit, he drops anomalies! Hi, Birdie. This isn't cool. Oh, I can barely turn. Come on, dude. Just gonna.
The zone is my life. Yours is what? You got here by chance. I'll protect the zone.
He's so damn fast. I think that was a good clean shot. Two. Whoa. Where'd you go? Stray. I'd actually have to go down and look for him now. There he is. Oh. Is that it? Well, that was way easier than the Cardinal. Why don't I have an exosuit with a shield? Okay, that was one of the neater fights. Why couldn't the other ones be like that? So, where the hell am I? So I'm up here in the generators now. Do we ever go to the Iron Forest? What's this area? Double tap. Just to be sure. So, no, I didn't need this fancy extra bit of weight to protect me from basically portal hopping. Also kind of funny to know that the weapon that basically took him out of play in Clear Sky is the exact same weapon several years later that took him out of play. Because the Gauss rifle was used to break his psi protection back in Clear Sky, and I just used the Gauss rifle to break him in this one. I highly doubt there's anything in here for me to look for at. So... Kill the Straylock. Legends never die. Straylock PDA, signature instructions, note on the heart of Chernobyl. To think that I had the heart of Chernobyl on me when I first reached the pods in X7 at the generators. Okay. Bleeding resistance maximum, radiation maximum, thermal maximum. And the standard AKMS. So let's just equip that, I guess. I'm basically just drinking these. I'm not overly worried. Oh, it said what it was doing, but... Oh, my hypercube does that other... Oh, that's... Wish I knew what this thing did. So it's kind of funny that they don't tell you what these artifacts do. Yeah, I really have no idea what this thing does. It would be kind of neat if I could flash forward and stuff like that instead of sprinting. Well, that's technically two of the original casts down, Doc and Straylock. Now and the Colonel's down. He's one of the new ones. I have no idea where Scar's hiding. Or if he still exists. How dare you? Is my health regenerating? Is that what the heart of Chernobyl does? Is it giving me passive health regen?
Sense you, enemy of the monolith. Taking cover. Take this grenade, enemy.
That's gonna hurt. I don't know why I ran into a corner. That's pretty dumb of me. Well, that box will never threaten me again.
I can sense you, enemy of the monolith.
I don't think I'm really gonna pick up too much more. Maybe the med kits. I think the heart of Chernobyl's given me a hell of a lot of passive health regen. Kinda wish I knew what this was all about. What the hell was that nonsense? I don't need 12 gauge ammo. I don't. You know what? I should probably stay in this field. As I have something that can shoot through this field. That's cool. That's neat as shit. In a lot of ways, just that effect gets so many points back from me in a way. And passive health regen, I don't know why I'm collecting everything else. Should just be sticking to med kits. Screw you. Really am kind of just surprised that the monolith are still just... Whatever happened to the alpha artifact other than it was a plot point that got immediately thrown away? Like, it's fascinating that that has not come back into relevancy in any way, shape, or form. To the Nero laboratory, destroy the monolith squad. It's a lot of food. That's a tremendous amount of food. Don't really want to waste my Gauss rifle rounds.
What's going on?
You just pop up from behind a table.
Reloading.
I'm healing. Come on. No wonder these guys have so many cans of food on them. I wonder if the heart of Chernobyl protects me against radiation. Between it and weird water, I should be nigh invincible. So the heart of Chernobyl's made its way into my hands now. The Alpha artifact is no longer relevant in any way, shape, or form. You think it would have been important? I mean, afterwards. Hello? Avon calling. Anyone coming out to say hello? Anyone else? I know there's one more of you out here somewhere. I got 4 shots left. Yeah, I thought this guy had a Gauss rifle. APBS with APSB. Ah. Monolith, regenerating facility, huh?
Jesus.
Poor Scar. I knew him, Skif. A fellow of infinite jest, of most excellent fancy. And now, how abhorred in my imagination it is. My gorge rises at it. Oh. Where be your jibes now? Your gambles? Your verses? Prithee, Skif, tell me one thing. Do you think the representative looked of this fashion in the earth?
I guess.
And smelt so, ha! What a miserable end, Skif. The representative dies. The representative is buried. The representative turns to dust. The dust to soil, the soil to clay. And who's to say that clay won't end up a stopper for a rusty rain barrel? Just to think, once he determined the destinies of all these stalkers. So this is why, in our own dreams, sometimes we see their memories. Yes, but the representative is alive. Yeah. Only the enemy claims there is no life after death. If that is the case, then there is no shining zone. And if there is no shining zone, then all these lives were wasted in vain, Skif. No, we know it's not true. Oh. I've lost my head for this cause, along with all in it.
I hate to say it, but he may very well have spoken the most truth out of any of them just in this friggin' moment. So yeah, that's what I said earlier is right. Scar was Scar, but then he had Marshall's memories dumped into his own head. So he's technically not Scar anymore, because Scar was very quiet, very solemn, very, well, just gruff and neutral. So yeah, there was the grenade throw, there's everything that, yeah, the attack on, that was that dance he did earlier, showing all of this, the attack on the science bay, the attack on the gas station, there's his throw, or his buddy's throw. Marshall's PDA. Oh yeah, he went north all right. That's weird, nobody else noticed that, well, I mean, the new spirits and stuff like that. Unbreakable CRT TVs. Oh yeah, well, that at least explains Scar's friggin' insanity. He's quite literally in two minds like everyone else wrapped in one, and he's trying to come to terms with the fact that everything that's happened to him has quite literally been for naught. It's the ultimate form of destruction, unfortunately. Realizing that you've been tortured, abused, brainwashed, and otherwise messed with, and everything you believed in up until this point doesn't matter. None of it mattered. It's all just been a shit show, a sham, a shame. And you unfortunately got caught up in it, and now just everything means nothing. It's all coming to an end. And that unfortunately is the worst level of destruction that can be wrought on somebody. I don't know why I took that, but I did. Knowing that their lives have literally been for nothing. Where are you gonna be in here, Scar? If you fight like anybody else, I'm bringing this to play. I'm bringing my heavy to play. The bear. Probably a good thing I've been collecting as much ammo as I have. Ooh, Scar's got one just like I do. Oh, wow, Scar's the first one to kill me. Why was Stray Lock the pushover? Also, does this button do anything? Oh. Oh, I'm gonna fry his ass. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to win this fight unless I fry his ass in here because he can't handle being programmed twice. Whoa! Uh-oh. So yeah, Scar's not able to handle the TV monitors. And this makes a lot of sense. This makes a tremendous amount of sense. All right, which side is he gonna pop up on? Damn. His grenades hurt more than anybody else's, and I'm impressed by that. Or is he avoiding me and I'm setting off booby traps is what I'm doing. Why does his Gauss rifle have attachments? Come on, Scar, over here. Pressy, pressy. Oh, he wasn't close enough. Whoops. All right, yeah, so this is neat. At the same time, kind of a lame waiting game. All right, and then I just got to hit him with this one. I gotta stop doing what I'm doing. All right, let's see how this works. EM1. Oh, it's the EM1!
Where's your shining zone now, Scar?
Alas, poor Yorick. So this is the original Gauss rifle. This is the EM1. The electromagnetic one, I believe. Wonder what the hell the difference is. 99 shots. Looks... No more twitching. Does seem to have a different overall design than... I mean, this one's got a scope. I trade a scope for basically a shit ton more shots. And a laser dot. I guess I'll muck around with that for a bit. Altered toast. Altered toast. All right. So that's the toast he pulled out of the fire. Shining zone, but all he found was death. So that's the third of the originals dead. I'm under control. X network or beta. Wait further instructions. Yeah, somebody was instructing Scar in what to do. Double tap. As I said, unfortunately, that is the 3 of the original cast. Gone. Doc, Straylock, Scar. Dekteriov, I think, is still around. Damn it, how many times am I gonna? And, put that away for now. So the third game's protagonist is still around and actually kind of a badass. I figured they'd get rid of these two because they're making way for whatever comes in the future. Well, 3. Guess it's time to move on. Been waiting long? Jump pads, huh? I've been jump padded into a game crash. Alrighty, so I was jump padded into a ceiling, into game crash, so now I gotta watch out for those. In addition to, basically, after that happened, I, just kind of stopped recording, went to relax a little bit because it was Christmas, go hang out with family and such, and now I'm back and I've just been kind of racking my brain trying to figure out what they are going to do with this game, because now that the original trio is pretty much dead, the Monolithians are pretty much, by the sounds of it, gonna go as extinct as possible now. Potentially, since everything is as hard closed down as possible. I don't really know where this game is gonna go after this. I imagine it's probably just gonna revolve around Skif. Because I can't imagine he's actually going to get a house. I can't imagine this character's just gonna fly off into the sunset and live happily ever after, you know. Oh, I've got my house, the zone is, I don't know, doing whatever the hell it does. I can't imagine that's how this is gonna go. So I can only assume that Kamenov's ending slash what'll probably end up being Skif's ending is gonna do something wild that I really didn't predict. As I said, the originals, Scar, Straylock, and the Doc are gone, so we can't use them for anything. Unless, you know, they're gonna be like flashbacks and memory sequences and PDAs and recorders. As once you hard kill off a group, it's almost impossible to bring them back via a timeline intelligently. Especially with plot relevance. It's like, aha, you didn't kill us. Like, no, I hit you with Gauss weapons. I'm pretty sure I splattered you 6 ways to Sunday. You to just, you know, magic your way back into existence again. As I said, at some point, plot relevancy does have to count for something. Oh, what's this do? Can't use that. Beep. Open sesame. Maybe I go this way and turn on a generator. I don't know. Of course, Dark got pretty much fried immediately from those TVs, and Scar was able to hold off against 3 bursts. Well, 2 bursts, and the third one pretty much took him out underneath a hailstorm of Gauss fire. So those TVs aren't nearly as dangerous as I thought they were, and hell, even in addition to that, Straylock was pretty much just staring at one. He's been friggin' programmed, and he was shirking that stuff off. No setup, just sit in the weird looking electric chair, huh? Like signature. All right. Don't question anything, just do. It looked an awful lot like an ink blot test or Rorschach test. Rorschach ink blot test, but it also looked like MRI scans of the human brain. Like, because we also heard, as I said, the psychic energy in the background. It's kind of like that was projecting like the human brain up onto a wall. That was kind of neat too. And I really don't get these things all that much either, because as I said, we picked up the first one from the X3 lab, which was basically broadcasting a paradise system, and then we took it to the Orbita station where we plugged it in and we saw Strider. From what we've learned from the last 2 of these is that these take a memory implant of someone that you can basically like replay back. So does that mean at some point during the X3 incident, Strider magically like took a memory implant of himself and put it on this thing, and then that's who we were seeing? Because from a plot standpoint, that is odd, because on one point I'm thinking, okay, this is just a cartridge, it's used to bridge your way, you know, kind of into the noosphere to do things, but then we're told that, you know, as I said, the memory implants are a people. That's how we've seen the Doc, and now we've got our memory implant on this, so I can only assume that, you know, if somebody was to view it, they would see our memories up until this point. So I really don't get these cartridges all that much. They've got one set of plot relevance, and then they do something completely different. Because if that's the way things go, we shouldn't have seen Strider. We should have seen whatever else was on that cartridge, like paradise, like flowers and plants and all sorts of shit should just started growing in that zone as we were trapped in a perpetual system of just, well, being enthralled to perfection. But then we end up seeing Strider in the Noosphere, who, as I said, remembers getting stabbed. Hello. Making me think, okay, that cartridge doesn't do anything. We're just able to tap into the Noosphere where, you know, supposedly human consciousness is stored. It's just... This game's story is all over the place if you think about it, and you just start putting any kind of coherent thought into it. Still off, huh? Gotta go downstairs, huh? Don't mind me, I'm just gonna throw myself over a balcony. Oh, I had to go this way. I don't know why I keep thinking I'm gonna look for a generator or something. Take my bolts. Truth or not, as I've said before, that is my biggest gripe with this game so far, is it's just its story. And I know I've got a couple of videos where I'm complaining about that, you know, being, you know, showing up as, all back its relevancy to, like, the other games of a similar genre. I mean, granted, this game only has RPG elements, it's not a full RPG-style game, but when you have an open world game that is as vast as this game, and then you make a story-driven narrative with story-driven and narrative cutscenes with player choice entwined in those, you have to have your plot solid. It has to have an A, a B, a C, a D, a plot, a twist, a red herring. It has to have intelligence and coherency. You can't just take an idea to B and then throw it all the way out to M, but then bring it all the way back to A, but then make a detour to A-B. It has to have, you have to keep, there has to be some intelligence to the whole system. Like, as I said with those monolithians, when I ripped that regenerator out that I think I finally got rid of, it just disappeared at some point. If stealing that regenerator would have nuked that entire monolith hospital, there would have been no keeping them alive. And I still have no idea what this weird bread does. Or why I have it. Other than it came off of Scar. It's like Skif's plotline, if it's going any way the way I think it's going, and I've been kind of puzzling, Monolith should still be around. I have a feeling that Skif's plotline is going to involve... It's going to involve the Zone doing some really interesting stuff. I have a feeling, because I have a feeling that Skif is going to magically and suddenly potentially forget about his house and start aiming a new direction. Oh, hey, we're back over here, are we? So, what was the switch with the generator upstairs then? I don't know what that was about or what that was for, but now I want to go figure that out. Don't know. Can't go back very far. And I know I'm complaining about this game's story when I probably shouldn't be, due to 1, the war, and 2, the fact that I love and adore the first 3 games. I find them... Monolith are still around. I find them fun, I found them interesting, and I didn't really have an issue with them because their plots were simple and, well, if you messed up, it was quite literally on the player's fault. Because there were no cutscenes or anything. Everyone lived or died based on your actions, and the game tried to evolve around that. That's how that went. And, you know, granted, as I said, Clear Sky story was Scar's out wandering, Scar gets hit with an emission, Scar gets picked up, Scar gets told if he doesn't stop the emissions, he's basically gonna burn out and die. He needs to find the cause of the emissions, which is Straylock, and he needs to Why is there red behind me? And he needs to kill Straylock, you know, to keep from burning out. That's basically the synopsis, the quick rundown of Clear Sky. Gonna die, go kill, not gonna die. And then Shadow of Chernobyl happens, and you've got, you know, Straylock being yeeted off of a death truck, picked up. Hey, who is Straylock? Why are you called Marked One? You know, what is a little bit of the history behind you? Hey, you gotta kill Straylock. You better go find Straylock. That's on your PDA. And then you find out you are Straylock. You can't kill Straylock. And then, you know, getting to the center of the zone and figuring out what's going on there and the Chernobyl NPP. And, you know, along the way, you find out that Straylock was trying to figure out everything about the zone and what was going on in the middle of it. And then you find out that, you know, you had ideas for a decoder, and that would take you even farther. And then you found out that a group of scientists called the Sea Consciousness was behind everything, so you killed them. Then that ended, and then Call of Pripyat happened, where, you know, everything after Straylock's actions in Shadow of Chernobyl had larger ramifications, and they sent in the military and all these other things to figure out what the hell was going on, and people started getting lost, and Straylock came back and joined the military, and that's where you met Strider and all these other things. And I haven't really played that one a whole lot. I've just basically been reading other stuff to try and catch myself up on this, so I'm not driven too insane. The stories were simple and not overly in-depth. And as I said, player choice was, hey, how do you shoot? How well do you shoot? And how quickly can you shoot? And that determines who stays alive. As for this one is, cutscene happens, Skif gets his ass kicked. Okay, Skif got his ass kicked. Oh, Skif's gonna make a choice. That choice isn't a good thing. Oh, now the player gets to make a choice in addition to Skif's choice. No, it is what it is. It's gonna be what it is. I'm just gonna go along with it. I'm almost done. Hopefully the DLCs will make things better. Oh no, I'm overweight. I have no idea what the point of these X7 suits is other than basically got some kind of plot relevancy because they're the only suit that can keep you from being destroyed on a molecular level going through teleporters, and yet we've been going through teleporters the entire game without any kind of issue. Well, I want in here. And just phase through the walls, just like Terminator 2, just whatever that one Terminator was. I can't remember, man. That's been a long time since I've watched that too. Dun 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 dun. Oh, we can go in here. Oh, the elevator. I will swap over to armor piercing. Bye-bye. Armor piercing? Why waste my armor piercing? I've got full metals. I've got 800 of those. My suit's definitely taking a hell of a beating. Get behind a truck. Yep. Again, I'm gonna shotgun a couple of these. I have permanent stamina now. I'm in a hole. You guys are hard to see. Ducky got down the hole. I can't stand. There we go. I was say, if I get permanently stuck in a hole.
Take this grenade.
I don't know if he made it through the bars or not. He did not. Ah. Still found you in the dark. And this will probably be my longest video just because, well, I'm in the end game right now. So this looks like a death truck. You know, that actually makes a lot of sense. Because we're in the Stalker, kind of the Stalker program area. Which we blew up the Stalker. We blew up the Stalker program, so how is it that we were able to use the TVs to fry Scar? Because the Stalker program's what conditions them and programs them. If that whole system is gone, those TVs shouldn't have been receiving a Stalker program signal. They should have, they should have been out of order. So the only way to have killed Scar would have been to fight him. Yeah, these are death trucks. This is how they would get the Stalker agents out into the zone, which is rather actually interesting to think about now that I'm in here. But yeah, the Stalker program is supposedly kaput. We shouldn't have been able to use that to fry Scar. I have a feeling somebody envisioned a really cool boss fight, but didn't take the plot relevancy into consideration. And that's X7 over there. As I explore around, thinking I'm gonna find stuff, other than just neat little lore tidbits that I stumble across. So the real question is, how many of you are legitimately dead, and how many of you are just playing dead? Because this would have been kind of neat to be ambushed by Stalker agents in this zone, or this area. Like, enemies that have similar to, like, the player style AI. Like, they're smarter, they're better, they're faster, they're stronger, they're more skilled. Because that could have been brilliant. You'd walk in there and just a bunch of Stalker agents would get out of those trucks. You know, kind of like a last line defense of pre-programmed. Fine, I'll go downstairs. Sherlock's PDA. You know, I didn't even think to look at that. Well, if there was any important relative information, it is not in here. And, yeah, it's not part of a quest. I managed to get to the generators without crossing the Dead Valley. We can cross the Dead Valley? The zone is my new home. The future is inexplicably linked to her. But only the owner of the Heart of Chernobyl will change the fate of the zone forever. I mean, that makes a lot of sense. Good news is we have the Heart of Chernobyl, and it's supposed to be a psychic amplifier. So this is going to be Skif's ending then. So I'm getting in the pod. Better help if I just hit that button. So then I wonder how I go for a trek through the Dead Valley then. So am I under normal circumstances supposed to enter the Iron Forest, the Dead Valley, and then come up here to the generators? Also, I never did check to see what that was all about, because that's all blurred out, which means there's something there. Oh my god! It's a surprise party and I didn't want it. Oh, you bitch. Come on, stand back up. Oh, you're dead. Don't worry, I've got the Heart of Chernobyl. It's gonna keep my heart beating forever. So this looks awfully familiar in a way. Ow. You know what? I'm just taking... Check corpses, don't need anything else. Yeah, what kind of an ending would it be without one of those? All right, hang on. I feel like I'm being shot in the ass, too. I am being shot in the ass. That dude has a force field. The dude had a force field. Granite. Who the hell are Granite? Well, whoever Granite are, they obviously weren't important enough to be spoken about or strong enough to not be killed. I was gonna say, I'm not wearing any artifacts. You leave me the hell alone. You are supposed to willingly ignore people not wearing artifacts. What'd you get for turning your back on me? He genuinely surprised. Oh, I missed. I think he surprised himself too. He came in without ammo. Hang on a second. I need to do something. So these are Granite. I have no idea who Granite are. I don't know if they were in a PDA that I missed, or if they have some relevancy or importance, or if I somehow missed them in the other game, because I haven't made it this far yet. I'm unsure. All I know is they're different named NPCs. Which means that they hold some level of relevancy / importance. It would be neat if I could shoot through doors with this thing. Hi. Or was he never there at all? Damn. Really, I'm just kind of whiffing these shots right now. Wow, I couldn't hit him through that. Better Chornobyl ain't keeping me healed. Better Chornobyl really ain't keeping me healed. Something was causing my health to regenerate earlier. Oh, for sure it was the artifact. Why does everybody else get a kick-ass force field? General got a force field. Some of these monolith douchebags have force fields. Like, where's my force field? That'd have been kind of pretty cool to have as a player. You know, it's end boss stuff, end game stuff. Give me a force field module to play with. Granted, that would, I mean, technically that's kind of breaking the shit out of the lore right now anyways. There's nothing like that's existed up until this point, except for with the general and a couple of these guys. Force field technology also takes a back burner, kind of like portal technology. Trade ya. Why do force field technology and teleporters always take a back seat in everything science? It's like they're not important whatsoever. Oh, hey, that's what's on this side. Chug, 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 go, go, go. I have so many medkits right now, it almost doesn't matter. Oh, he's running faster than usual. What the hell? That was a clean hit on him. All right, gun. Talk to me. I don't know why I reloaded. Got 99 shots. Anyone else? You guys underestimate my brute force healing. Wow, guess not. Nice throw. Oh, good shot. Damn. How's my armor doing? Oh, it's breaking. Granite Squad kind of hurts. Oh, you bitch. All right, I kind of want to go back to having a scope. Char's gun's neat and all. Okay, so these Granite Squads can take multiple Gauss rifle hits. I mean, not that that's not neat. At least they're... Are these more of the dev super soldiers, the ones that take like an ungodly amount of punishment and wreck the shit out of armor? Is that what I'm fighting right now? Because I've come across these before. I got ambushed by these guys out in Malachite. A bunch of wardens had an unbelievably large amount of health. And they crippled my armor. Like 3 of them took me from 100% to 0 in a matter of seconds. It still hurt. Let's science it up. I feel a little more vindicated. Boom, oh. I'm just gonna take the med kits. I'm just gonna wee. So, gauntlet, huh? I'm just gonna keep brute healing through this. Okay, so I got yeeted across the room. There's a lot of Gauss rifles out there. Pinpoint accuracy. Ah, they've got super shields. Got ya. Super shields, Gauss rifles, got it. So maybe it'd be in my best interest to just Gauss rifle my way through this if possible. I don't know. See him. It's one down. Of course, also very heavy. It is kind of nice so far that the only time I've really been killed by the NPCs is at this point. You know, I've got these. I might as well. Like, I'm just dropping a shit ton of NPCs on my head is, I guess, just one way to handle me. Get my health regenerating too. I mean, I've got all of this. Might as well. Bonsai. Those Vincas aren't stopping me from bleeding all that much. I can hear all those reloading. Come on, run to the other side. I figured out your patterns. Kind of, sort of. Oh, they're not gonna run to the other side? Thanks for the free gun. I mean, if I'm just gonna spray them with bullets. Oh, one of you did move. Can't see you anymore. Oh, you're in cover. I don't know why the gun's so wobbly. We can dance if we want to. Leave your friends behind. Can I shoot you through that? I don't think I can shoot him through that. I'm gonna go over here. Now they have to come over there. Sorry guys, I don't get force fields. I wasn't given that package. I don't know why I'm reloading. We all done? Overwhelming amounts of Gauss rifle fire. Someone thought the best idea of fun was overwhelming Gauss rifle fire from up high. Well, this is neat. Where's this lead? Yeah, probably not supposed to be here yet. Push. Sounds like something important's happening. Boss Rush Electric Boogaloo 2. Oh, well, I'm going this way. Oh, now he pushes the green button. Oh, now he pushes the red button. Armor's getting pretty well scrapped. Too bad I don't have, I don't know, some kind of modular repair system. Oh no, we put our weapon away. This means Skif's gonna make a bad idea, or a bad decision. Growing an artificial brain of enormous size. You mean like the one that was the first generation brain scorcher that we turned off in Shadow of Chernobyl? Well, sorry, that they fixed the cooling issue with in Clear Sky, and then we turned off in Shadow of Chernobyl. Beta psi radiation. Physical prototype is to be presented shortly. Any more tasty lore tidbits? Really don't know why they added a peek option to the doors. It just cracks the door. That's not peeking. I mean, it is peeking, but... Ah! Lab X10. Anything living or sentient. Oh, this is where they finally discovered the... Yeah, the noosphere. Let us in, let us in. No, can't pull out my knife. So he was number 8, so his lab should be... Or did we come out of his lab? Kamenov's lab. Ah, whatever. I'm putting too much thought into this again. Oh, this is Kamenov's lab. Oh, he's number 1? Yeah, this is his lab. Caribbean experiment, huh? 6. The Object Alpha, which was a plotline that was completely and utterly thrown away. As I found it with Faust, haven't done anything with it since. Part 5. Oh, what if there's other parts to that we've been missing? Or if it was the ones from Orbita Station that were also part of this. It makes sense. Yeah, we gave documentation to, I think it was Star or Spark or whatever the hell his name was. He was irrelevant and completely forgettable back when we were in the Dark Valley. We found something similar to this and gave it to him, and nothing ever came about from that either. You would think that Scar's whole, well, I mean, kind of, they built up, they built that, I think they built that first thing to see the C represented. Maybe something did come about from it. Initial position, press the service expose button. One pod is equipped with a remote launch button. Close your eyes and go to your happy place. What? So yeah, this is Doc's place. Toggle operator mode. Because I will be the operator, I guess. I don't know, I literally just seen it and clicked it. I don't think there's much I can do at this point to ruin anything. So yeah, this is the thing he was running down in his memory. It's explosions and feedback loops and all sorts of stuff was hammering, because I'm pretty sure they actually required him as the 8th member. I don't want to go down that way yet. Grant this way, and yeah, locked door. So there should be a bunch of shattered pods down here, and basically the stench, overwhelming stench of death. Yeah, that looks familiar. Number 4, huh? I believe that's actually the way Scar came, or Straylock came in, was through that general direction. Oh. Yeah, one moment I'd like to explore. See if there is potentially anything worthwhile. There's no collision textures on pod number 8, or number 1, I mean. Dr. Kamenov's is the only one with a name on it, and the only one without a collision. I can only assume that I'm supposed to go this way then. Nope. Oh, so we're going to use the heart of Chernobyl as an amplifier so that it doesn't require 8 scientists, but only 1. Because they were using an alpha artifact, it required 8 scientists. He also put a lot of shots into the middle of this thing, so... Yeah, this is probably their barometer. Well, fine, if it's gonna abandon me. I'm gonna put that back on.
Show me what you found.
I am blind, but it is you who cannot see for what it truly is.
One of the pods was left.
You're not worthy.
Get inside!
Greatest temptation is trying to control something we do not fully understand. But what do we do when faced with the truly inexplicable? Some tear it up to make souvenirs. Others keep it chained up inside a perimeter cage. Perhaps all the zone really needs is our compassion.
Control center. What's going on over there? We've got anomalous activity at all our facilities. Duga, respond.
Perhaps the time has come to let her choose her own destiny.
We're receiving numerous reports of unidentified anomalous entities. Not approach or make contact with the anomalous objects.
There is nothing you can keep secret that will not come into the open. It's just a matter of time. To serve the monolith blindly until she opened my eyes. To keep life's adventure going, one must embrace freedom. Such is the gift of the zone.
So I have a little bit to say about everything I've just seen and played and went through, and depending on who wants to stick around, you can feel free. I'm going to talk for a little bit through the credits while they roll, and I'll probably let them finish rolling, but you know, just in case if y'all duck out here. So thank you all for watching. I hope you've enjoyed the video. If you did enjoy the video and you happen to like the content I create, feel free to leave a like down below. I would appreciate it, as this will also help push my content out into the YouTube algorithm. If you have any comments, concerns, any lore, any knowledge, or just want to engage in some kind of chat over everything that's gone on in this game, feel free to leave it as a comment down below. I'll give it a read over and I'll respond to it and see if I can implement any of it in my videos going forward. And yeah, I'd like to thank you all for sticking with me so far and seeing this through. So until then, thank you all again for watching, and I will see you in the next video. Bye. Well, there's our canon ending. In a lot of ways, that makes a tremendous amount of sense. Because Faust technically is part human, part controller, and basically bathed in the zone. And everybody keeps referring to the zone as a she, so it makes sense that the zone probably... Granted, I didn't like him in the beginning, and then I grew to like his character and wanted to see what would go from there. So I guess in one way I got what I wanted. I got to see what the monolith would do. It just turned out that it would be Faust and not Strider. Or any of the other monolithians. But I mean, this is the only way they're going to keep this game going. I have a feeling that from the way the other endings were being shown, and played out in the game, Striders involved total lockup, so the zone would never expand, no one would ever get in, get out. Sparks is basically just an illusion, like the Oasis, so basically the zone would stay the same, it's just there would be a large side field showing everybody everything was good until they weren't. In which case, you know, Death or a mutant got them and they wouldn't know what's going on because it's an illusion. And then the Ward, which they already said they wanted to use it as a power source, and from what we've learned from the C representative and a couple of other areas, when you start to consume the anomalous energy, it destroys what is in the zone. So they turn the zone into a power generator, consuming all of that energy and thus eliminating that sphere. They would eliminate the zone and the noosphere. And that ain't counting the fact if the Ward doesn't do exactly what the scientists did. And what I was thinking in one of my earlier videos is their own private militarized monolith army, because the Ward would then have access to basically probably most definitely the agent program, the Stalker agent program, so they'd be able to make their own Stalkers. They've already shown that they can reboot Monolith 2.0. And we already seen from their first test, they basically succeeded in rebirthing a Monolith 45.0. So that means they'd have their own military, their own monolithian army. And that explains why we didn't take the Alpha artifact from the Duga, because they were using it. I thought that entire inside of that installation looked familiar. That was the Duga relay station, or the radar station. That's where the Alpha artifact was sitting, and that map that was on the wall. So no wonder our character wasn't smart enough to grab the Alpha artifact from there. Turns out it had some kind of relevancy to a cutscene later. No, I'm glad they didn't Groundhog Day this like I thought they were going to do initially, or maybe they friggin' did, considering Skif immediately went back to his apartment, seen everything explode, and then I guess relived his own memories up until this point. So the only question I have now is, where do we go from here? Because Skif is locked up in a pod with the heart of Chernobyl acting as an amplifier times 8, so it's turned him into 8 others, so he's capable of handling the interactions with the zone. But he's locked up in that pod. There's nowhere else he can go, and it doesn't show us if Skif recalled what is keeping Skif safe? What is stopping the Ward from just breaking down the door and killing Skif, or taking control of Skif, or everything around Skif, or that entire this ending is odd too, because it's so blank in how it handles. All we know is Skif got in the pod and the zone expanded all over the entire world, which, as I said, makes sense. It's the only way they're going to keep their game going. This is the only way the DLCs will go. So who is going to be our new character? Who's going to be our new protagonist? And what are we going to do with Faust? Because I figured the suppressor that we built into our suit wasn't working, considering how Faust handled things. And Faust has always worked pretty well on his doppelganger. So I didn't think he was dead, especially considering Monolith was still just doing what Monolith does. They were under somebody's control. Otherwise, most of Monolith should have just disappeared. They should have stopped being a problem. Except for maybe Team Granite, because they would have been... I don't know what Team Granite is. All I know is they were in the heart of everything, so maybe they've been indoctrinated so long that they were monolithian no matter what. As I said, I don't know where the game goes from here, because we're going to need a new antagonist, or a new protagonist. We're going to need a new protagonist and new antagonists, because, I mean, is it going to just stay the Ward? Scar is dead, so Spark should pretty much be disbanded. Straylock's dead, that should be gone. The Doc is dead, who is potentially Faust from the beginning, unless Faust assumed his identity later. The only thing we've got is Degtyaryov from Call of Pripyat. And I don't know if he's... I mean, he'll probably have a use, but he believed in Straylock. Richter's lost out there somewhere, wandering aimlessly, because I still don't understand him. I wonder if they're going to make an MMO. It would be cool to see a Stalker MMO. but done properly. Like specific areas of the zone that are all over the world would be PvP, but you would have the in-depth Tarkov style difficulty and stuff like that, like repairing your gear, finding food, finding artifacts, building your equipment up and stuff like that. I mean, they could potentially make a lot of money off of that too, since they're trying to release a multiplayer, and well, the multiplayer, which will probably be some form of a deathmatch, potentially, I don't know how that's going to go, would be a good way to beta test the idea of an MMO. As I said, the zone has expanded to completely encompass the Earth from what they were showing. So the zone is no longer just Russia and the Ukraine areas. It's the entire world now. As I said, an MMO would make sense. I don't know. They've got a lot of thought. They've probably got a lot of plans, and I can try and think it out and plan it out and puzzle it out as much as I want, but I doubt it's gonna matter. I'm a small-time nobody who's playing a game, and I enjoyed the game. I wish the story was better. I wish the plot wasn't so oddly mixed up and thrown around, and this feels like, what I've noticed a lot of people is, I guess Stalker 2 was supposed to be kind of a different game. It was supposed to involve Russia and the Duga relay or the Duga radar station and like a new monolith type deal, and then it ended up being scrapped for what we've got now. So it could very well have been a bunch of different plot lines they had in mind, hammered together, trying to make them as coherent as possible while also giving people multiple endings and bringing the world together. That's what I'm thinking. I don't know. They said it's a fun game, it's a good game. The world is beautifully built and designed, and I love seeing all the old areas. Somebody who's played and is currently replaying and modding the hell out of the original games, it was fantastic to see all of them in one world seamlessly, and being able to replay all those zones and seeing familiar characters. I'm not happy how some of the original characters died, but that's just my gripe. I mean, Scars is about the only one that made the most amount of sense. Straylock going insane, little out there, but I mean that could have also been his programming. But yeah, otherwise, I had fun with the exploration and the wandering and the learning and the seeing and doing all the other stuff. I had fun with that. The story had me in the beginning, and then it lost me quite quickly as I started to just... Man, the plot in this game really kind of just... certain aspects and actions were dumb. As I said, what is Skif gonna do? It would have been kind of neat if Skif had been able to you know, bring Monolith back, and it would make sense that Skif would work in tandem with the Monolith for his ending, considering they wanted to be free, and this would technically be the best form of free. We'd have wiped out the Ward, wiped out Spark, and expanded the zone. At least Skif stopped complaining about wanting a house. I don't know. I'm gonna let the credits play out. These guys all deserved it. Their credits can be seen, and then I don't know, I'll probably go back to Stalker and finish off my Radiophobia, and then mod up Call of Pripyat, finish that off, and just wait for the DLC to come out for this game, and hope like hell the stories in those make some kind of sense, because it's going to be weird if the DLCs come out and Skif is back. He's just out of the pod. Just nothing happened. Unless, of course, Skif ends up assuming direct control of somebody from his pod, or creating a new body, or doing God knows what he's going to be able to do, seeing as how he's now the primary thing interacting with the Noosphere. We'll see. It'll also be interesting to see how they make the rest of the world look now that the zone is tangible and touching all of it.